Hi. Welcome to another stream where we, continue to dive a bit more into Genshin. Oh, that was a bit too loud. How are you doing today? I hope you had a wonderful day so far. And now ready for some more Genshin. Yesterday we got all the landmarks. All the waypoints, rather. So, yay. Today was my first day of actually doing dailies here. And now it is time to work a bit more on quests. Before we head on and do quests, as in actual quests, I do actually want to work on the event. Just to get it done. Because, you know, the new event is going to come soon. There was already a patch today. I don't think that, like, I checked earlier. Yeah, so that didn't really change anything here. But I do want to be ready. I imagine we'll get something tomorrow. So, yeah. I want to get this event done today. I haven't done any of the additional quests, so there should be 2 quote-unquote major quests left for this one. I imagine they're both available to us now, so we'll just start with doing those, and then we actually did the combat stuff yesterday already, because it was just there, and then we have the race and like the minor stuff as well. We'll see in which order. Probably minor stuff first because it's right here, but yeah. The feedback on the board doesn't look right, okay. Shouldn't we be receiving naught but high praise? It wasn't like this before. Oh, okay. Quite unexpected, yes. I suspect foul play. Fortunately, our boss has, in his wisdom, prepared a contingency plan. Well, of course he has. Why else do you think he's the boss? Aber is Livrin? Okay. He's got something for us, apparently. Ah, right. Right on time. Here comes the contingency now. What contingency? Well, that's you. That's what the boss said, but he's not here right now, so let's explain. Just a short explanation once again. During the last 2 days, we released the results of our champion duelist plan to the public. We've also started pre-orders that will allow people to pay half the price as a deposit and thus qualify for early access. We also placed an evaluation column, that is to say, the message board at the door of our store, upon which people could leave their profuse praises, right. This is what they call building hype. Just as the boss expected, our store really did get very popular, but very few people placed pre-orders, and the amount of praise left in the other column was also lamentably low. Yeah, you know, pre-ordering is not necessarily that great. You lack sincerity. This whereas the initial quality control that get with the times. Such are the reviews we've gotten. And here things are not so simple. We have a saying around here that where there's smoke, there's fire. That is to say that something never arises from nothing. In other words, someone is spreading rumors, right? Baseless, screwless rumors to smear us. Are you sure your product isn't bad? That smear us irresponsibly. That irresponsibly invent disparaging fictions and defamations, fabrications. The boss is sure that his brother is the only one who can be behind the smear campaign. Right. Hire us to smear them right back? No. Hey, Furia, Buff, how could you ever think of such a thing? Our boss is Karen's elder brother, after all. Even if they might stoop to such low and vulgar means, we will defeat them fair and square. Okay, unexpected. Exactly. Only this way we can the elder brother what? Only this way can the elder brother reform his wayward little brother, right? What are we needed for in that case? To get them to reveal what they mean by sincerity and internal quality control, of course. Okay. Is that not fair? And is Fontaine not the nation of fairness? The boss said that since everyone seems to think that the other party's packaging has been done with sincerity, we should keep pace with them. We shall package our champion duelists as they package adventurers. Adding that to our wealth of data will guarantee us a comeback victory. Okay. He accidentally let slip that this toy was made due to a certain person. Imagine what a grand tale they must have shared to inspire such words from me. This certain person was probably us, huh? Yeah. I imagine it was us. This isn't too far, right? You know, you can just walk back and forth, it's fine. Hello again, customers. How have you been? Have you tried out the adventurer toy, by the way? Nah. Hey there, Karen. Actually, we've got some things we wanted to consult you about. And yeah, it's about the toy. Ah, happy coincidence then. I enjoy those. Like fortuitous opportunity to nap, or just happening to have enough morale to buy what you'd like to. Ask away. Like to hear the story about this toy. I see, that's your question. Well, that adventurer did indeed leave a deep impression on me. I met an adventurer in Springvale when I was about to leave Mondstadt. It appeared that he had messed up some sort of meal delivery commission. That sounds familiar. Apparently, he had encountered several waves of monsters on the way. Yeah, that sounds familiar. And not only had he missed the timing, but the food had also been bumped about. Knowing a thing or two about cooking, I helped him make a new serving. Maybe not. Well, but that's not all. You might find it hard to imagine, but that one attempt at cooking resulted in all manner of accidents. The firewood got wet, a big hole got gorged in the bottom of the pot, and while I was plating up, I was hit by some flying stone from out of nowhere. One of them even bounced onto my head. Oh, that one really hurt. Well, the job did eventually get done, albeit with a complaint from the customer that they had cracked a tooth on the stone while eating. Whoops. Hey, Farina above. Surely it wasn't the stone that hit us on the head? Was this adventurer's name Bennett? Yeah. That was his name. Wait, do you know him as well? Interesting fellow, that one. Later, he took me to all sorts of rarely visited places in Mondstadt to show his thanks. It was a pretty rough journey, but the uncommonly beautiful sights made it worth the effort. I would have thanked him for taking him for a travel enthusiast had he not told me he had discovered those places by losing his footing during adventures or from getting lost. On the day of my return to Fontaine, he came to say goodbye, and there I asked him if he considered his unlucky disposition bothersome. He just gave me a thumbs up and said, "The world is full of all sorts of people, and maybe I just happen to be the unluckiest." But thanks to that, I've also become the bravest person, and I doubt that. And that's given me access to sights only I can see. What a brilliant way of putting it. Walking the path of misfortune with a big smile on one's face. Perhaps that's the spirit of a true adventurer. If bad luck can be infectious, perhaps the adventuring spirit could be too. And with any luck, you don't have one then, the latter can be spread far further than the former. I wonder, will this story give you enough material for your report? Yeah. Where there's smoke, there's fire. That's the way. If you really wanted to know about this story, you would have asked the first time, true. But since you are only doing that now, I can only guess that my brother put you up to the Wrecked once again. Our family is well known for our skills in making clockwork devices. I've always been good at making toys of that sort, and while my brother isn't quite as good, he's got a real knack for doing business. York, what's up? More Genshin! How's it going? I hope better. Since we both loved toys, we agreed that when we grew up, we would set up the best toy store ever. But it was only when we grew up that we realized that someone had to succeed the family business, that is to say, the shop. My brother had a big fight with our father over that, and he went to strike out on his own. I, on the other hand, was convinced to stay. And is that not a betrayal? So as to say, it is not getting any worse, at least, yeah. Yeah. Well, it wasn't a show of adventurousness. That was for sure. I was afraid that if I failed to make a name for myself out there, I'd have to come crawling back to the family business. I just couldn't take that pressure. I've always been like that. I'd be the first to cry when we encountered some hooligans on the streets. My brother would have me get behind him with a "don't worry, watch me send them flying with a knuckle sandwich." Nah. We managed to find some energy to finish this event today. Yeah, I'm aiming for the same thing. Like, I'm gonna finish the event today. In any case, I'll be here if you have any other questions. You're always welcome in my store. We already did the combat event yesterday on accident, more or less. So this just some of the racing stuff and the minor thingies left. And of course the quests, which you're working on right now. Boss, our two guests have returned. Quick guess ever, I see. I suppose you gained much from your investigations? Well, I suppose I am remiss. I shall strive to come earlier next time. Anyway, about that toy. You tell Lever about Bennett. He frowns. A toy based on an adventure named Bennett. I see. Okay. He seems to be sorry about something concerning you. You pass Karen's words on. Liver's gazes passes through you to what seems to be a place on the intel. After a while, a dissatisfied noise struggles come out of his chair. God damn it. If you ask me, I don't think that idiot would do something like that either. The boss was just looking for an excuse, I suppose. More likely than not, I'd say. Nah. He's like, oh my god, shut your mouth. Well, he's a businessman. Businessmen have reputations to consider. And he's the big brother, is he not? Big brother's got a name to uphold, you know? Say no more, I'll eat, or you'll eat my knuckle sandwich. Oh boy. Well, dear guests, I was just thinking that I should go pay that idiot a visit. Of course not. If he thinks he's betrayed me and feels bad about that, shouldn't I give him the opportunity to apologize to my face? Well, it's decided. Arben, there's no need for any further pre-orders. Return all deposits as needed and keep that evaluation board. What? Boss? So you're not executing the plan anymore? What about the data collection? No, the data collection continues. I have other plans for that. And you've got payments to collect, don't you? I always do honest business. The boss is the boss, even when he's being stubborn. I wouldn't call his attitude toward toys completely worthless. I'll pay a visit to this once the next 2 days of data collections are complete. I'd like you to come too, good customers. I've got some other things to settle in the shop, so if you'll excuse me. Okay. Previously, what? Have you noticed now how this shop is separated from... Kinda. Was originally wanted to set up shop next to this one to compete with them directly. Uh-huh. No, I doubt that they knew about the boss's history when they reserved that space, but in some way they became a mediator in the conflict, didn't they? Well, they're copying. I imagine, yeah, wait until 2 days later. We just work on the challenges for the time being then. Because, well, there's more stuff. Races first. Races are kind of fun, so... Yeah. Oh, we also need to visit, like, Blueberry in a bit. Or Blubberberry, I don't know. The thing. Now that I saw that pavilion. Bum, bum. Okay, that was a bit close. Bum, bum. Expecting more stuff to just pop up. Actually not. And you're just gonna rotate as well. Bum, bum. Okay, done. Did I manage to? Yes, reputation stuff has been unlocked. I am sorry, I wanted to change, but I only noticed that we have Zhongli when it was already too late. Also, unfortunately, buds are, you know, censored here, so yeah. No buds underwater. Which is funny, because you can totally look at buds when you are not underwater. Yeah, exactly. It's not like we're getting to see anything new. You can just climb and look up and bam, there you go. Oh, you know what is new? Kinda. When you do this, their legs part a bit more. And if you think that's ridiculous, I do agree. There's also the glider, actually. It's a good point. We've had this one. What about this one? Okay, that's done. This one's not yet. And they already released the mod and they want to release. Yeah, of course they did. And honestly, at least this time I can't fault them. Like, once you notice, I didn't notice this at first, but unfortunately, Pekko told me, and I was like, what? Sensor? Oh my god, and now I can't unsee it, and now it nags me. Which? You. Really? Huh? How does this work? I think I need to be a bit up. Yeah, it's true. That's it. Now I just need to get the timing right. I didn't think they would actually hit so many. If they just put something... Oh, the underwear layer, sure, but it shows up over clothes. Yeah. Yeah, also you still get a close-up. Oh, you remember when aiming? Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right, it's just gone. Once again, I don't really pay attention to this kind of stuff. It's not interesting to me. So I didn't even notice that when you aim that you actually that you see it. So this is just weird. I know they're not gonna do it, but I think they should just remove it. Like seriously, it's stupid. Yeah, exactly. I didn't notice. Yeah, I didn't notice it because I don't look at it. But hey, it's a good benchmark to see who actually pays attention to that, right? Just another proof that whenever I look up and people accuse me of looking at butts, that's not actually the case. That's because I actually want to see what's above. Alright, now, originally, yeah, right, I wanted to go to this one. Or there. If you want Genshin porn, there are way better places. True. Okay. Bum. Of course. I'm still missing one of the machines, by the way. I have no idea where it is. So I'm hoping that we come across one, like the one missing one, by doing this. We have 6 out of 7 gears. I said I would look up the remaining destination location. I did not do that yet. I already got at least 2 on land, so we got those yesterday. Also, a funny one today, you remembered us having a discussion sometime about some outfits showing way too much cleavage. Right. It was rather recent because of, I forgot her name's cleavage. And then you looked at Aiden's cleavage today. Yes. 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 And I was complaining about them censoring Jean's cleavage. And you said this was already a lot. I guess you're not entirely wrong. But, like... there was nothing indecent about this. Indecent, so... if you look at it, they're all so tame already. Yeah. 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 But hey, that's just traditional attire, right? Right. Okay, this all the way up here. So it's obviously okay. 40 hydro particles? Game, are you high? What are you... I tried to go down, it didn't do it. Well, we're swimming this, apparently. Okay. Got it. And there's another one right here. Sweet. How's doing, Kios? It's mostly fine, but unfortunately just now was kind of bad. I have already marked this one as done. That's not good. I must have mismarked something. Probably back there. Okay, there's a circle, fair enough. But yeah, doing this on keyboard mouse feels really good, honestly. At least compared to, let's say, mobile. Where are they? Oh. It took me forever. I only saw now that there's actually something that we hit. I thought we'd just have to hit like air or water in this case to do this. Compared to I mean, I did my first... Hello? My first more dailies today, right? And didn't feel that much of a pain, although I almost died trying to reflect these things that shoot you underwater. Until I just got it then. Like it took a bit getting used to. And I feel like holding a button doesn't always immediately register on mobile. But I of course still do it because it's some downtime I have on my commute, so gotta use your time optimally. I think that's it. Yeah, okay. What are we doing? Oh yeah, this one. Also, we, yep, got another percentage point, or actually a bit more. This is now 89, wasn't this 80? Yeah, or 82 or something, so 89 is pretty good. And yes, one area is 100. Getting there. So, let's go. I see those planes. Of course, it's here again, and it's fine. Nice try there. I like this kind of stuff, by the way. I wish they would have a faster version. It controls well enough. Granted, faster version would mean not feasible on mobile, but eh. Curious if you no, I'm pretty sure it will cap out at like 35 or something. Definitely not 40%. There's no way. Maybe like 37, but not 40. Which is a bit weird, number-wise. But yeah, it is what it is. A 39 just to spite all the... Yeah. That's that is... I'm not gonna say likely, but it's possible. So this we've done. This we've done. This we've done. This we've done. What's not done? Okay, this one. Go to challenge, where are you? Oh, what? I thought... No? Oh, this one. Right. Ah, that's mean. By obviously getting everything to 100% does not mean you've actually maxed it out, right? So... yeah. I have worked a bit above 100% in this region, in this area, but not a lot. And I'm fairly certain there's still a lot more. I have noticed that these little investigation boxes, like these pyramids, count toward your exploration percent. So, yeah, that's gonna be fun. There's no way I will ever find them all. Also, I missed this ring. Whatever. But yeah, I assume that me not actually finding them or attack with them all. I think I tried to attack with them whenever I could, but this is the reason why I'm not at like 95 plus in every region. So that's gonna be interesting. To get that. So now we have this one. Oh, just teleport? Don't mind if I do. Was this one A and D? I think it was A and D. When faced with toy blue slimes, okay, during the challenge, hold the corresponding arrow keys in advance to charge up before releasing the button to initiate charge attacks. Only charge attacks can damage toy blue slimes. Okay. Doesn't work. It's 10. Right. Only the charge time is not too bad. Yeah, I just said line yours to like 80. I am like doing this more visually than with an audio cue anyway, so yeah. Like the music for me doesn't even matter. I could just turn it off. I brain fart. That's close. Brain fart again. Once again, the first attempt was the best, as that's how it always is. There we go. That's better. Okay, so next one. And also last one with that. When faced with double green slimes during the challenge, tap the left and right arrow keys simultaneously. I was wondering if that's possible. To initiate a wide range attack. Only wide range attacks can damage toy double green slimes. Okay. Still got it. Fuck. Like the delay before our robot actually does the right range attack is a bit weird. Because the others don't really have a delay. But it feels like you want to pre-press the other one. Yeah, you definitely want to pre-press that one. Okay, nice. 100. Okie dokie. That is a lot of coins. Why? Yeah, I know about that. This one, let's just go. Full convert. Thanks for that. Much appreciated. We'll need that at some point. No, I did not. I do have the last constellation. I didn't use it yet. So Bennett has been sitting like this for forever now. And he will until the end of days. Okay, we have to wait. Yeah, it hasn't like this. There we go. Oh, I have to go over here. But yeah, it's been like this ever since Inazuma at some point. Like doing 2 point something, I got Bennett C6. I see you're doing well, Karen. Brother, what are you doing here? We haven't seen each other in so long, and that's how what you chose to say. I just didn't expect you to come over to see me. I mean, our shops are quite close together, but you never came over. I thought you were still angry with me. You like my dedication to keeping him available for all characters, even while you're never going to get the characters that actually... Yes. Yes, that is correct. Just in case there's the off chance that I will get a physical carry at some point. I doubt they will ever make another one. I will have Bennett sitting around at C5 so that in the chance that they will make that I will get a physical carry, and I actually want to use that one even though it doesn't, like, that carry wouldn't do any elemental reactions. I can use Bennett. I don't need to talk to you about what happened before. I'm just going to ask you this. That adventurer toy was made because of me, right? You're pretty sure they will make another physical carry and it will again be worse than the other carries because they don't have reactions? Exactly. Exactly, that's what I said. Like, they don't have reactions. This game is based on elemental reactions. When you have a character that does not do any kind of physical reactions as a carry. Huh? Huh? The only thing they could do is they could make a physical carry that has the ability to proc, let's say, to apply a random aura while the damage itself is considered physical. Or maybe not random, maybe a certain, element. Or what they do is they have like two damage instances. Right, they have physical and then some sort of elemental at the same time, or yeah, basically like that. Yeah, Razor applies electro. Yeah, no. But for those, you need to, like, that damage is converted to that. You need to use a skill. You convert the damage type, and at that point, your physical damage bonuses don't apply anymore, right? They just don't apply. So you still, like, I mean specifically a character that applies auras while at the same time making use of physical damage bonus. You don't really care about Razor when he is not when he doesn't do infused attacks, do you? Eula I know, but like Razor, I don't know. Like you play him because of his burst, right? Elemental auras don't care about elemental damage bonus. Well, yeah, but you like if you apply an aura, your one of your off-field supports can proc reactions, right? And you can do it like that. For example, if we have a character that applies Pyro, does physical damage but applies the Pyro aura, and I have Yelan in my team. Yeah. You're right. But for a character like Eula, you actually want physical damage bonus, don't you? Wasn't it her E that applied Cryo, but her burst is just physical? Yeah. Yeah. So like a C6 Bennett with Eula, for example, would be not as great as C5. And I'm looking for a way, like specifically looking for a way for physical damage carries to make use or like to enable reactions with your team, because as long as they don't, I mean, I guess there's Eula can do it kinda, but yeah, no, Eula can do it. Use the E for defense strat, which also applies cryo every 4 seconds. Right. That's actually a good example. How you can still get like reactions off, because if you have a let's say Electro carrying, that's more support, but if you have an Electro support, then you will get even more physical shred, right? With what's it called again? You know what I mean? Electro cryo reaction. But you could also go for melt by having like a pyro support. Superconduct, thank you. That's also possible. All you really have to do is make sure that your pyro hits after Eula applies, right? And then it all depends on your pyro support. But yeah, no, reactions are just too good, I do agree. Reactions are too good. People have tried Freeze and Shatter, but even that didn't help her. I'm not a fan of Shatter. It seems really underwhelming. Especially since a lot of enemies these days can't even be frozen for, like, it can't even shatter them, so it's like, yeah, whatever. Like the ones that you want to shatter, you can't. Great. For what a physical DPS could be utilized, everything you could ever want in it, except maybe higher numbers, which I was, yeah, it's true. You have physical resistance shred. You have the ability to trigger physical resistance shredding elemental reaction, superconduct. You have if you can do it, it's pretty decent hitting, well, a pretty good hitting burst. But the problem is there's just a lot of like nothing in between, and no additional utility. So if you're Imagine you have Eula and you go up against Dendro's shield. Now what? You probably have some cryo in the back. Sorry, some cryo, some Actually, you could go through it with your electro support if you have one. But Eula herself is gonna be useless. She has slow attacks, so your off-field supports that rely on your auto hits are not gonna hit as fast. Official. I know I did not. I have never used Claymore. Do Claymores have inherent damage? Actually, I did with Noelle, but it's been a while. Do Claymores have like inherent damage to shields? Oh, okay. I see. It's not amazing. Okay, yeah, fair, okay. But it's still gonna take forever. Let's put it this way, right? It's still gonna take forever. I've always been a fan of reactions though. Like, my initial team with Noelle was more like, I need my team to survive, and Noelle did really like early into this account. Noelle did just everything you wanted, right? She had a shield. She did some decent damage, honestly. She had a heal. Meanwhile, Shelly and Sinshaw just vape everything around you. It was a... Oh, and there's Fischl as well. It was a good combo. I enjoyed it a lot. So, and Noelle just there taking the hits and making sure everyone survives. But yeah, there was a lot going on, so I never really noticed that Noelle was actually doing some damage to shields. Your brother was the real reason you've made the toy. Nice. I can see why it might be complicated for you. I don't really get what was so difficult about all this. Your first 5-star was Salok, so you quickly went with Barbara for better heals. Yeah, it makes sense. Like, you have Dalek, you go with a heal and then you go ham. Yeah. My first 5-star was Mona, which was pretty much useless to me. So yeah. Like, first 5-star Mona, how to use her with a limited number of characters. If we would have known how good Sisho was back then, I used him pretty much since I got him. I didn't really know how much he contributed thanks to Vaporize. All I knew was he did damage off field, and that's all that mattered to me. So, yeah. But then later looking into it, that the actual reason I was destroying everything was that Sinshaw and Charlie together just obliterate everything. Okay, yeah, it all makes sense. But yeah, I had no idea why I had no issue, like why I did so much damage and obliterated everything. But the reason was just Sinshaw and Charlie. If you open an expedition node to select a character, all the characters there are shown by the order you got them, except for skills, which are shown above. I'm gonna check that in a second. I'd reserved that spot long ago, but a new idea struck me, and so I transferred it to them for a low price. This didn't just come out of nowhere, no? Okay. Ever since I left, my goal has always been to be the greatest toy merchant. What sort of greatness would that be if the family for it made my brother move away in the process? Okay. Duh. Our thoughts aligned in this indeed. We are honest businessmen too. The world is full of all sorts of people, and they all have sides that only they can see. When anything from him at all, it would be this. Duh. So you detected Fontaine nodes and want to have a look. So I'm lucky that you got Galaxy first. You mean this? Wait, you mean this one? No, that's not it. Oh! Really? That would explain things. But I can't do this right now. I'm also not gonna cancel anything, so... rip. Nah. God damn it. So yeah, Amber, Noelle, Kea, Shali, here we go, right? You get her pretty early. You, Sincha, here, I got him on the same banner as I got Mona, as you can see. I got the same, it was all the first banner, but yeah. Like before Mona. And Clay on the second one, I think Sucrose and Clay I got on the same banner. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Bennett. And then... yeah, Chi-Chi, Kuching. Ganyu was the first one where I actually got what I wanted. No, that's not true, Clay. Of course, Clay and Ganyu. I never managed to learn how to play her properly. Shao, finally Venti on the rerun. I tried. I never got her, like, I never made her work for me. I really tried. Don't I regret? No. Venti has helped me in exploration quite a bit. I got him primarily for that. Now, I do know that technically after all the outcry that Venti is so OP in exploration, we did get... this one, right? But this is also just a single-use item, so yeah. No, I'm still glad I got Venti. He helps cheese things quite well. Doesn't everyone have that? Like, isn't the crystal fly trap an item that everyone gets? I should try Nilo for the... Oh yeah, you're right. I mean, this works well enough.
Yeah.
It's from reputation. I see. Yeah, I just use Venti for that. I think I never used the thing. Oh wait, no, wait, crystal fly trap. I always thought something else. You mean this one? Never mind. I thought you meant something else. No, yes, no, I got this one. Yeah. I don't know how it works, by the way. I have no idea what it does. Now you wait 7 days and you get 15. I mean, it's not bad. But I also don't use that many. Then again, if you can just transmute stuff that you don't need, aka white iron ore chunks, because I will run out of, I will overflow them eventually, then I could just transmute way more resin without fear of running out. Now, getting crystal fly, like, there's a pretty easy way to get them. There's a place in Monster where you can just port to and at least catch one, or maybe two, depending on how fast you are. On mobile, you can probably catch only one. There's a place in Leo that I still remember where you can get 2 or 3. Like, it's nice. But it's not amazing. If you warp to the talent fontaine, yeah, exactly. You can also catch 3 every day. Well, yeah, on PC you can. On mobile, the game loads in when they're already flying away, so good luck catching them. Yeah. And saw you, yeah, oh yeah, that's true. I could do that. Like, if you specifically go out to catch them, that's true. But there's so many places where you can just easily do that. Like, if you want to just catch some, that's a good place in Sumeru. Hold on, not here. Let me see. Game? No. Doesn't do that. Fuck. I once knew where this one was. Oh, wait, no, it's not here. It's not here. It's a desert thingy. And it is also part of... You got from Liu. There's a good place in Liu, yeah. It's somewhere here. Is it not? I want to know now. I know there's no need, but I want to know. No, it's gotta be. It's not this one. Like there's a daily at that waypoint. Could be that one. I'm gonna figure it out. You know the rune guards? Yeah, that's the one I meant earlier. Okay, that's not it. That's the thing I meant earlier. The one where I used to get a lot of them. I think it's in the next area though. Is it this one? All along. No. The daily is called Vine Collector. And I seem to be unable to find it anymore. It's not here. It's not this one. Yeah, I was just trying to make a point, like where you can actually get them fairly easily. But yeah, since I don't remember them anymore, there's no point, I guess. But yeah. Well, the thing is, yeah, you're not wrong, I guess. That's the thing, you don't need that many, right? Yeah. Okay, the quest is done. The event is done, which is great. So let's do this. You only need 4.5 every day. That's actually okay. Then assuming you don't do weekly or world, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we already made our rounds here. Wait, they respawn. Oh no, they don't. Okay. The bubble respawned, but the contents are gone. Okay, that's fine. Protection against things that are no longer there. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. We already saw the general. You know me. I climbed up the like there's a place where you can climb up into the water ceiling, and I did that. Got the way. My goal was to just get the waypoint, right? And then I got shot at, and I was like, okay, wait, we are above the ceiling right now. We can just go to those points and do it. So yeah. You know, again, you know me. I do things out of order in this game because I can. Introduces you and Paimon to Arl and explains what happened previously. Breaking immersion. Hey, it was getting late. I just wanted to check. I just wanted all the waypoints. It was the last one I was missing. Why a duck, you ask? Are such definitions important? I have a supple body, an iron will, and webbed feet with which to tread water. Of these I am proud, and that is enough. True. And pretty show is pretty show. The sphere is the shape closest to perfection. True. And the most complicated of all shapes. I am most proud of my sister. Uh-huh. He means that we shouldn't dwell too much on these details. We members of the Narcissenkreuz adventure team are disparate indeed, but we have one goal. We shall save Princess Lyris, and we shall defeat the Felddragon Narcissus. Well said. The person I am now knows only that the one who stands before me is a noble and valiant knight who possesses the iron will needed to defeat Narcissus. That is enough for me. Usually, the mightier the will, the larger the form needed to be its vessel, as it is in this case of Narcissus. This knight's stature is much like mine, and yet... Look up. Above Princess Lyris' tower, that is Narcissus. Okay. Isn't that just an Oceanid? Good golly god, the Felddragon Narcissus! It is. But that is the Felddragon Narcissus. The dragon who invaded the Narcissenkreuz kingdom. And its wings are very huge and frightening. But it's an Oceanid, isn't it? Yes, it is. Well, Sarah and Paimon, you've seen much. What then should the dragon look like? Well, it would be like Mondstadt's Duvali. Yeah, that's true. Leos Asda. No. Apep. No. Duvali. Duvali. Dvalin. Super blue, his wings are huge and he can fly. Yeah, that's why he's a dragon. What? That's exactly like the Felddragon. Like Leos Asda. Who became the development of primal energy and Leo's enemy? Yeah. But other dragons before, like Arpep. A being whose true form cannot be grasped by humanity, and who can summon all manner of servants. That does sound quite like Narcissus. That's what I thought. Never understood that in the first place. Categories are just social construct. social construct. There's no objective meaning. I agree with the knight. Our category should not define our essence. Our purpose defines our essence. At this time, we are the heroes challenging the wicked dragon, And he is the wicked dragon. This is sufficient. This must be what Almond means when he says a rose by any other name would smell just as sweet. That is precisely the case, dear Petit Chou. Were you not called Petit Chou, you would still be my dearest younger sister. He is not here now, which is why we were able to win our way here easily. That up there is the dragon's hatred made manifest. Great. Well, you actually make a reasonable point, Paimon, but if that was the case, then we should still have been able to see it even before Petit Chou made the foul waters appear, right? But instead, Narcissus' evil has melded with the waters, which is why his wicked intent crystallized into that image once the waters were drained. Okay, if you say so. The Feldring is truly terrifying. My talons hurt just looking at him. We have our knight Sarah, so we should be fine if he is present, yes? It's just a little dragon. What could possibly go wrong? Hello? I take that. Thank you very much. Okay, there's new stuff. There's also this. Oh yeah, right. We don't need that anymore. Jack. Thank goodness you are safe. As I thought. You were the ones who emptied the water out. Excellent, excellent. If I had hands like yours, yellow and white ones, I would be applauding already. Dear friends, please, you should be off to bed. Alright, Doc, thanks for dropping by and hope you get well soon. It's probably a good idea. Please show some respect. Petit Chou is doing her best. You're right, I suppose. She has done nothing wrong. Ultimately, forget it. The yellow and white ones here, who are they? And who else would I mean? Does Petit Chou look yellower to you? Or does Anne? You blue frog. Alright, Paimon, please don't be angry. Jack, this is Knight Sarah and Paimon. A knight, you say? Then I suppose this Paimon is the squire. Paimon is no... Where's my Paimon is the squire option? Paimon is a bard whose task it is to record my adventures. Is that how it is? No wonder Paimon's such a good talker. Hey, you stop that, Sarah, or Paimon's gonna come up with a lively limerick to give you a licking the likes of which you've never seen. Right. Anyway, we're companions, alright? Companions, no, you're emergency rations. I see. Then you are not some minor feudal warrior. Not in the usual sense, anyway. Are you then some honorary knight? One with a title that comes with little benefit? She got a demotion for heroically doing battle with Storm Terror, yeah. No, then you are a dutiful, capable warrior. Very good. In that case, welcome to Orchestra Jack. An orchestra? That sounds already familiar to Kate's Resistance Front. I don't know much about music. Wonderful, I'm a master musician. Kate's Resistance Front. That disorganized, untrained militia but rebel. We here at the Orchestra Jack are a collective of people from all walks of life who carry operations based on our personal abilities. Right. The name is merely an analogy. For we weave resistance like an orchestra in our struggle against Narcissus as we seek to rescue Miss Lyris. Do you mean Princess Lyris? Well, both terms refer to the same person, but leaving that aside, we should listen well. The title, Princess, is a rigid, hierarchical term of address, a product of an oppressive system. It was a title whose merit is birth, not labor or wisdom. Here we go again. If the universe was a more rational one, there would be no gods, no kings, and certainly no princes or princesses, nor would there be mystical powers that only a few may wield. Do you follow me this far? There will always be those who desire special privileges. Didn't you put your name on your organization as well? An orchestra must have a conductor, lest no music be made out of cacophony. But not doing anything all day while being able to enjoy delicious sweet madam is pretty nice. See, if there are some who will reap the benefits despite doing no labor, then there must be some who shall have to do more to compensate, like me. How many extra strength for labor? That's such. It doesn't matter to me if one's happy. Like me. Thanks a lot, Sarah. And sorry, Paimon promises that she'll lead less in the future. Honest, I doubt that's actually gonna happen. This has been a very interesting conversation, but please allow me to interject. Dear Jack, good night. May we now begin discussing our next course of action? Right. Silencing voices you do not want to hear, I see. Oh, Sarah. Come, see the repression inherent in the system. Help! Help! All suppressing me. Oh boy. Why don't we find a corner and settle this like gentlemen? Can I trouble you to stop for a second? I've heard enough. See you around. Stop squabbling. We all have the same goal. Please, everyone, aren't we comrades? We've all gathered to rescue Princess or Miss Lyris after all. We count as such, I suppose. We shall cooperate, even though my final goal is to create a more beautiful world for Miss Lyris. Let us shake hands then, comrades. You have wings, I have webbed feet. If you think these apt replacements for hands, then we shall do so, comrades. Jack and all shake hands, awkwardly. If nothing else, they extend their wing and webbed foot and tap them together. Hey, click? Okay, click, I guess. Please get along with him all. Of course, dear sister. Do not worry. We're united in one cause. Alright, now that the problem is solved. Problem? This is but a manifestation of a deeper issue. Alright, I almost forgot that we are here to save the princess, right? I was starting to think that I brought such capital help along. Right, let's go. Talk to Jack. Let's go. Dr. Alpha, we are going to start this over again. Is this something you need to do? Allow me to speak first then, Honored Knight and Paimon. Concerning the tower before us, Narcissus has been unable to overcome it. As such, the prince is still safe. At that time, when all seemed lost, the princess gave her greatest treasure to us, and that was the time that belonged to her. She gave you her what now? After she lost that time, the princess and the tower she dwells in both fell into a stagnant, dreamless slumber. In remembrance of her, we named our fallen realm the Anaposis. Okay. Because it has completely stagnated, Narcissus has also been unable to taint anything within. And that's more or less our situation. Interesting. My brother Arlen can usually only defeat 1 foe at once, but with more time he can vanquish 4, even 5 at one go, okay? A most vivid example. Thank you for your explanation, dear Pedicho. Okay. Yes, I understand. There's too much oddity at play here. Let's just leave this aside for now. Exactly. Narcissus has spent long years since searching for the princess's treasure. Only its power can cause time in the tower to flow again, and only then will its locked gates open. Thus he summoned water, brimming with wicked intent to drown the kingdom, and created underlings unnumbered and many magical devices besides. All this was done to hunt us Narzissenkreuz adventure team members down and seize the treasure that should have been in our hands. Should have? They lost it. Before we had another older brother. Nay, in those terrifying days he took the treasure and fled alongside us, but he dissolved in the waters while covering us, okay? I miss him so much. Okay. Well, when they... How do I put this? While we were consolidating our rare lines, we of Orchestra Jack obtained some key intelligence that has allowed us to ascertain the treasure's location. Okay. Of course, it's right over there. We can get there easily. I see, so this will unlock now. Before Nate dissolved, he used last of his strength to purify a patch of water in the firmament. It was there that he hid the treasure. What an irony. It seems that Narcissus has gotten too used to looking down upon the citizenry below and has not been in the habit of looking up. And there, the treasure has been hiding all along. How do we get up there though? We have a waypoint there. Unfortunately impractical, goddammit. If you go up there, we should find a small fountain full of magic. Options may open to... Okay, well then. Yeah, we need to deal with the bubble formation. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Well, they were super weak. It was a granny metal story. The what of the what now? They were super weak. Ah, what reliable allies you are. When you have the time, please do tell Pericho and I of that valorous deed. Okay. At least there was special dialogue for you actually doing things out of order. It's kind of nice. Yeah, I know about this. I also noticed something, and I want to check out if that does anything for us. Because there's a bubble there, and bubbles usually mean treasure down here. I did not pay attention. Hey, Filmia, I'm so sorry. I guess this is a safer way. That's what I thought. So, oh, is that the phone? Well then. I would explain what the purpose of that big bubble is. Oh yeah, this doesn't do anything. I see more bubbles here. Hello. Mori, no. Woof woof. Bad people. It's really woof. Really? Bad people? Silly dog, Mori. Bad. They're good people. Woof. Understood. Give paw. You and Paimon shake hands with Mori. It's a slippery experience, as one might expect of a dog made of water. Great, now we're all introduced. Don't attack them, okay, Mori? Ah, so you're a dog. This makes much more sense. Does it? Right. Did not say so. Don't you go believing that purpose defines essence nonsense? And even if you do, Paimon won't. I'm a silly dog. Yes. Woof. Of course. No. Mori's a dog. Okay. But a duck, a frog, and a finch, and a squirrel can join. Why can't a dog? Hello? Mori is Mori. Must protect the princess. Hello? A long, long time ago, Mori played here. With the princess, Al, Petichot, Ney, and Jack. But the air and water were later filled with scent of evil, and everyone left. Only the princess remains, so I protect her. Okay. Problem solved. Isn't the princess in the tower, though? That's why, this is only a statue of her. Seriously, another looks like it, but not really. Not the princess? Huh? Nope, Princess Laris is in her tower. There are two princesses. No, silly. This one is not real. Not the princess? Well, try giving it a sniff. Not the princess. Told you so. In this Anapausis, a boy is a dog, and Oceanid is an evil dragon, and the evil dragon turned out to be a statue. And a duck and a finch are siblings. And a squirrel is a colonel, yeah. Exactly. Paimon can feel a sense of what's real and not slipping away. Right. Well. What should we do now? Use these bubbles. The princess should would make these back when she would play with us, and they would fly very high up indeed. Okay, sounds exciting. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Big chest. I like.
花と酒を手に景色を堪能しようとしたが
Does nothing. Does nothing. don't know if this is not this bubble. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Whee! Ah, those other two have respawned. Interesting. I see something. We gotta collect that again. They are important for... That's way more. For exploration progression. Weren't we just flying into the sky in a bubble? Yeah. Yes, you were. And we kept going up and up and up and up and up until we crashed headfirst in the water, right? Yes, there's something wrong. There's so much wrong with this that Paimon doesn't even know where to start. Perhaps this is just one of the kingdom's magical aspects. No one wishes to have their soul weighed down by gravity. Okay. We need to guide the projectiles to the bubble rings connected to the flowing water. That should easy, yeah. Now everything should be like enabled. A bubble formation that for some strange reason doesn't attack you, but helps you unseal treasures. Control the currents and barriers to guide the mist bubble to the ringed device at the end. Yeah, that's what I thought we'd have to do, but again, they were disabled before, so couldn't do it. Hey, below show is below, yeah. Okay, that's one. 90. I want to see, like, make sure. 90. Which is fair. $90. Maybe they don't count. And I opened one and then all of a sudden we had like 1% more. 90. Now, this is a decent chunk of money. So I don't really mind. Not that I am short on cash or anything, but hey, whatever. Let's go. So, yeah, that's literally all you have to do. Treasure in quotation marks. Oh no. I see. Not everything is so simple, huh? There we go. Ooh, big one. Hello? Cooldown of this is actually pretty low. I did not notice before. Let's just continue to the next one. One left. Yes. Hello. Already knew how to do that. Easy. Yeah, okay, maybe those points just don't count, and I saw something that wasn't there. That makes more sense too in my experience in Smear anyways. We finally found it. The most precious of treasures. Okay, it looks like a pocket watch. Seems like it's not moving anymore. Well, it has been in water all this time. The pocket watch is full of time. Hey, you know, that makes sense somehow. But the watch also not moving anymore is potentially a problem. Like, doesn't bode very well. And the... Okay. Okay. The dot 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 is also interesting. Like, indicates that they probably know about this. Like, know what it means. Your man's dead. You're back. Colonel Kate and Maury linked up with us while you were out. We're back with the princess treasure. Well done, soldier. You've made a fine contribution. The resistance force is proud of you. Kate, now isn't the time. Not so fast, Colonel. Sarah is the contact of the orchestra, not cannon fodder from some no-name army. Ha! The orchestra couldn't hold Sarah, not unless you wanted to name it after her instead. And what of your rank? You may well give it to Sarah, no? The soldiers bleed while commanders steal the glory. This is quite ordinary. But you are special. Now you are special. A colonel who not only does nothing, but even lets his troops take credit for the victory. You. When you were whiling your time away here, I was checking out the bubble formations in the waters above. If not for that, they would have not gained the treasure so easily. I doubt that. Stop fighting over me, all of you. I've heard enough. See you around. Let's get this straight first. I didn't join any of you. Stop fighting over me, all of you. Maury, get him. Woof woof. Bad person. Maury bowls Jack over. Maury bowls Jack over. Kate laughs at him, only to also be knocked over by Maury. The education is eventually called by Arla and Petitshow's mediation. Maury's really reliable at times like this. You know, in some ways, let's get to business, shall we? Right. I approve by one suggestion. It's not at such times that an adventurer team's leader should step up at the plate. Okay. Surely, as I am a colonel, I affirm that you would be the best officer for this adventure team. My views on the title of colonel aside, we are in accord. I don't know much about leaders or glory or whatever, but if not for you, and if not for Sarah and Paimon, whom you brought here, I don't know what would have become of me. This is between you and them. This is what everyone wants. Okay. Do you have an interest? No. We just here to support you. I'm not going to overstep on what's being relaxed time so far. Wouldn't that make me a grandmaster of sorts? We're just here to support you. No matter what the name of organization is, we're all part of the Narcissenkreuz adventure team. We have a common goal, to rescue Princess Lyris. Miss Lyris. Oh, Miss Lyris. And we intend to save the Narcissenkreuz kingdom. Republic. Please continue, Anne. And restore the land and waters here to their original gleaming shimmer through the Reconquista, so that the sunflowers may once more flourish. Am I not right about that? That's right! Everyone, even Jack. We've experienced many battles and partings during the long years of conflict, and many team members we once had are no longer with us. But I won't forget the time we spent together. We'll always be friends. That's right. Even if I am our leader, I'm everyone's friend first and foremost. The same goes for you, Colonel Kate. Jack, don't forget your friendship over differences in ideals and perspectives. Bravo! That can't have been easy. Come, stop teasing me. With the Knight Sarah and Paimon's aid, we were finally able to obtain the princess's treasure. Time that was once frozen will flow again, and we will rescue her. For that, Sarah and Paimon, I thank you. You will always be our friends. I believe that our princess would also be glad to call you such. Okay, I'm done now. Bravo! Well, I think it's time to unleash the treasure's power on the stagnant tower. This way its time should flow once more, like this. Well, open the door. Bit wet in there. Yeah, let's go inside. I mean, the door's open. And the door is now closed. Yeah, of course. F. Villain. Well, they're water-based, so that was easy. Yeah, look at this tower. It's glorious. Why do Narcis's little minions all need so many titles? The more useless the person, the more heads they need. Actually, they are mighty warriors who have caused us much harm during previous engagements. If the battle seemed easy, it was due to your great might. Thank you. Easy peasy. We just climb, Paimon. You can fly up there. Fight. And even if all the kingdom's treasures were up there, it would only feel like we found them if you were there too. Aww. Go up, you say. I understand. We do, one and all, have a certain amount of powers. It is all magic given to us by the princess, yes. But we can do some things with it. But if you do, we're all born from the same source. I don't see why you would be unable to understand and accept this. Has this not happened before? I know all this in theory, but I just hate these things. I don't know why, but I just do. They have to give up their life force for us to... Don't make such a face. And we are born from the same waters, and we are only this way because we bound ourselves into different shapes using thin films to keep the princess company. Coming together once again for her sake is not strange at all. They're talking about popping and their waters carrying us up. As long as we forsake our forms and join together, we can produce great magic. This way, we can send you to the tower's apex. You need not worry, friends. We came from the same body of water, so giving up our forms is not the same as what you would call death. Pure waters can turn into creatures of all sorts, and such changes do not only go one way. Yep, even if we cannot adventure or fight alongside you, we can still progress together. What do you say? We can just climb up there. This is not our decision to make. Only you can decide what your adventure team will do. Only you can decide whether this is your this is your story. Give us our orders, ma'am. The tower seals have been broken, which means they can no longer hold Narcissus back. Every moment counts. Orders received. Leave it to us. Go with Sarah and Paimon and make sure you save the princess. I'll leave Miss Lyris in your hands. In that case, dear pretty show. Maury, Colonel Kate, and Jack. Okay, bye-bye. Yeah. Our power is derived from the princess. If it is resolved, we can manifest it once more. Okay. Nothing hidden here. Assuming that the princess is still a thing. A domain, I see. That makes sense. With more proceeding or more caution, let's see what's on the other side. Ah. Okay, I see. Well then. Teleport waypoint unlocked. Wait. Okay. There's so many books here. This seems a bit familiar. Is this a bookstore? This is a library. This library has existed since long before we arrived. The contents seem to be ancient dramas. Children love to read books, but there's much they won't understand, so they will often ask adults to read the stories to them. I see where this is going. I had a feeling. In the books, where there is an evil dragon, there must be heroes who hunt the dragon. If there is a mage, there must be a wandering knight. The Reconquista must come to pass, and the princess must be saved. And of course, a chime will sound, and the tale of adventure will come to a halt. Yet, it will not end. There will be another adventure, and another one after that, until the children grow up and leave this place. Yeah. Anne? Huh? Sorry, it felt like memories and feelings suddenly flooded into my mind. How strange. Okay. That actually might be so. I'm not sure either. Whatever the case, let's have a look around. You two should be able to get across. This might be some sort of path. Or trap, but I... Hello? Okay. And story. Keep moving forward. Yeah. Let's have a look around. So we can, of course, leave again. Makes sense. Even though there's books here, we cannot really interact with them. Gotcha. There's a different way for us to open this, but let's do it this way. Why would that be here? I'm just gonna walk normally, just in case there's stuff here that we wanna see. That's a Fell Shield of Narcissus. Seems like some sort of seal. This is the center of the world. Okay. The castle where the dragon lurks. The tower that imprisons the princess. Sometimes it is the lost ancient city of Yith. Sometimes Arcadia. At times it is even golden Hyperborea. Here many untrodden realms have been conquered. Here many heroes have defeated evil dragons. This is a place that brims with magic, and I was never really able to understand it. Children could see through a stone wall the imaginary griffins that whirled free in the distant cloud-filled skies. These four pools would, in different adventure tales, be the four seas, and sometimes the four cardinal realms of the world. I could not understand these things either, but to accompany the children on their adventures, I played all sorts of roles. Okay. So beautiful but terrifying too, yeah. Look at the top. Look there. Atop the small fountain. That is the holy blade of Narzissenkreuz. Looks kinda cheap. Behold, Paimon, the holy blade. It looks like the time the sort of... yeah. Shut up, Paimon. This is all just a story that the girl probably dreamt of. The question is, did she actually leave or did she die here? Knowing how ruthless the world stories are usually, I imagine she died here without the story being finished, which is the reason why everything was stagnant. But yeah, we'll see. With this sword in hand, Paimon bets the kids sure felt like invincible heroes, ready to take the skies and do battle with the enemies, huh? Appropriately shaped branches and drying poles could also, in the right tale, be the holy blade. But one day, a certain woman brought several wooden swords for the children to play with, so that the drying poles would stop being used in fights. Nice. I don't know. It must have been someone who once lived here. Okay. An old sword can cleave flesh, but the holy blade can cleave spirit and will. As such, even impervious dragons and formless illusions are no match for it. If the story of our adventure team is to reach its end, we will need the blade. Right. Just take its holiness at face value, yeah. Paimon, come on. Okay. So there's something here and also a mechanism. might be our... Like, first I thought maybe this is just... We can go wherever, but this is probably just sequenced. Keep moving ahead? Sure. Question is, where are we? Like on the map you can clearly see that we are now here, but there's lights, but it feels like we are on the ground. This is not a domain. Yeah, it's not, so it's not instanced. So this has to be on the world map. I see you. Oh no! An evil creature from the deep seas, ready to devour us. Suck out our fluids. Let's see. Gotta figure out where this one is. What's this one? Okay. No need to enter. Again, I am going to investigate this very closely. Oh hey. Also, this being a children's like story would explain why there's no damage from these things. Why is there a bird formation here too? Yeah. Was this meant to prevent invaders from kidnapping the princess? That's the case, if you say so. I don't know either. I never thought about what would happen after we enter the tower. Also, this place is very strange. I don't understand. I should never have been here before, but I find myself feeling many things. Did you not feel it? No. This was the assembly hall of the Narzissenkreuz Institute. The children would study here normally. I remember now. This was a lovely place. There was no sunlight, but it was always lively here. Maybe this is actually... I mean, we went through this portal. Is this maybe like Anne's memory? We will soon see. This might be part of the actual world, or this might also just be her memory. The children were of different dimensions. Some of them as different as the two of you, but here they would study together, listen to the tales of the Hydra-Archon, and tales older still. Interesting, Hydra-Archon. I mean that some children were very small and some were somewhat large. It's gotta be cut, yeah, sure. Was he a child too? Would the children hear stories about her? Don't know, yeah. Yeah, it's no more. Like, this is not about the princess. This is not about the princess. Not this place, anyways. Okay. There's an elevator. And yeah, this is how we call it. That's a school bell. Maybe. Probably not.
花火の材料あらへんかな。
Okay.
暇やったら何か話したるで。
There is seriously issues here with mystic. Oh, once more. I did farm a certain weapon material. I just need to figure out which one I need to use it on. Was it? Yeah, I need to craft more though. Fuck. This works. Okay. Summer room for now. So many books here. We've been here before. We went in. Deja vu, perhaps? This is the library. Yep. There will be another adventure and another one after that. On the other hand, there's more stuff now. We'll be able to leave as long as we find the other roads. Any thoughts then? Let's go over what we know first then. Haven't noticed anything, Paimon? First, the paths here have been connected such that they form a ring, right? In that case, there'd be no getting out. Except that we were able to get on these paths, so there should be a way off them. There has to be a point from which we can break through. Next, we saw that super powerful sword or something. Right. Should read the key item some way. I only have to do like 3 stories, get the blade, and then do something. It looks like a wooden sword, but it was inside a protective barrier. Would all that trouble be necessary if it wasn't important? Anything other? Okay. And this one, right. I didn't just make that one up, by the way. When we passed before, it did feel weird how this tile is not connected to the others and how it was a different pattern. Good work, Paimon. Okay, so path 1 is open. Clearly. This is now 2 instead of just 1. So it will now get us to a different location. Or rather, we have to go somewhere else from here. And that's not an actual thing, okay? Interesting. This enemy has respawned. There's 2 enemies now. So things are changing. Also, they drop stuff. Yeah, we gotta be very careful here. There could be hiding chests here in one of the later loops and whatnot. Oh, now we actually have a minimap for this place. Sweet. And there's 2 now, yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, just ordinary wildlife. Yep. Okay. There's 2 now. I imagine they become active in just a moment. No? Not yet, huh? Alright. You hear the sound of a bell. Paimon records there was a chest. Yeah, of course Paimon records a chest. Ah. So many books here, right. Is this a library? And now there's 3. On the other hand, we'll be able to leave as long as we... Yeah. Nice loop. Let's go what you know first. Notice anything? In case we're not getting through. Oh, I see this one now. If they were able to get these paths way off, right? Do you think that? Still exact same, isn't it? So much for getting off the loop. I will just continue going along with the loop, rather. Wait, is this? Oh, okay. Had to make sure. So then, loop, or at least iteration, rather, number 3. I imagine something's gonna happen now, or after this, rather. For example, yeah, the Holy Blade can be collected. Local wildlife, go away. Then again, we do get some drops here, so I should be thankful for that. Careful with chests. Potential chests, and now there's 3, of course there is. And that's fine. Got him. I see the tier of chests that we got here has been upgraded over and over again. I do like the music here, by the way. Now, right now it's of course silence, but yeah, it's a nice track. So, are you active now? There's 3. They weren't active earlier. That is weird. But hey. I hear the sound of a bell. Now we could escape. I should have done that maybe. Next time. If there's next time, next time. But we can't. Oh, we can actually go back down. Okay, never mind. This is open still. Oh, there we go. This is the library. On the other hand, this is open. Okay, Paimon. Okay. We gotta figure something out then. Like we made all the loops. For sure. So the question is what now? Could try, since this goes both ways. That's what I thought. No! There's more to this. Going back down. Yeah. Now there's two things I want to check real quick. Because this is also a thing. Is this just a different classroom? Wait. There's only one here. Have all these loops been different classrooms? No, right? Yeah, there's 3 here. We're back at the beginning. And now the thing is closed. I see how it is. Okay. I got it. I got it. So it's 1, 2, somewhere else, and then 3. And now these kind of make sense. They help you get through this mess faster. A lot faster, actually. Damn. Okay, this is now here, though. There is exactly 1 here. So I assume number 1 is the one we need to go through first. Big question is going to be the next one. Since there's 1, where's 2? I haven't seen a 2 at all. Unless that is actually the portal that gets us out of here. Could also be a giant trap and the next classroom is actually somewhere else entirely. But we did come across the classroom or the assembly hall with 2 of these. So the big question is, where is that one? Like, how do we get there? Right, because we can definitely get down here. And this one gets us to number 3. One, two, three. So there's that. And now the big question is, what happens if you just continue from here? Yo, Pecco, what's up? Find the last mechanism? No, I haven't really looked for it just yet. I am working on the Narzissenkreuz quest line right now, as you can probably see. And I'm going backwards through this place just in case. Can we climb here? Characters or something else. I mean, there are characters made up by a child, like doing stories, right? So it kind of makes sense. At least that's my interpretation of what's going on right now. And here they make sure if you're not a wanderer, you can't get past. That's a lie. Well, yeah, the characters are already gone. We are now now here. Right, so over here there is no no sword. This is 3 still. And this is open. Am I breaking the quest? I don't know. I just noticed something earlier. And I wanna see... Yes. I am not breaking the quest. I am fairly certain this is intended. Because this is number 2 now. And now we are back to number 1. So we go through this one more time. And there is going to be the portal in the number 1 room. And then we've done 3 to 1. No, wait. Oh. We've done one before. No, 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 no. 1, 2, 3 is what I wanted to do.
飛ぶで
And 3 is down here now. Okay, let's see. No. Oh. Okay. Where the key? I thought there was a riddle, but yeah, okay, whatever. This Holy Blade of Narzissenkreuz. It doesn't look like much, but once its powers are awakened, it will become a destructive and invincible weapon, right? Whoa, unlimited power! Oh, comes not from this blade. And that's right. When the young heroes from the Thyssenkreuz Adventure team would pick this sword up, they would become able to defeat all foes in their tail. Hey, that's an upgrade from your double blade, that's true. Go on with the help of the Holy Blade's power. Though, I don't know. I don't think Traveler has the dull sword right now. Traveler has something else. Maybe Traveler has the dull sword right now. God damn it, Traveler has a dull sword right now. I know Traveler had something else at some point, but it's back to a dull sword. Dull blade. Oh, hey. Surprise. Yeah, figures. Now we have access to all three. Oh my god, and now we... Is it a long descent? Yep. Using it on cutscene? No, 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 we do have a dull sword. We've come this far, and it would be a shame to give up now. I believe in you, Knight Sarah and Paimon. You are wise and powerful, and you are also kind people. And ding ding ding, we have a winner, okay. Sehr. Our different layers of this place. Okay. Paimon feels like something should happen right now. I feel uneasy too, and I've been frightened ever since we came down here. Hold on a second. No need to worry. Sarah will protect us no matter what, right? Yeah, that's definitely like that's a boss fight threshold. Everything else is locked, so we gotta do what we gotta do, right? Can we, by the way, port back to the other one? No. Apparently not. That's a shame. Can't go back in here. Dragon. They name it Narcissus. Yeah, that's not a dragon though. That one smite was pretty good, but it's invincible now. I call X. At least our electro damage is pretty nice here. Okay, it is a mini Oceanite fight. Gotcha. F. So, why do we meet Narcissus here? Narcissus here. According to what we said before, the tower lost its time and thus stagnated. As such, no one could have opened it or entered it. But this space is not within the tower. We teleported to a different place from the tower. Huh, that's right. Pan forgot that happened. But if that's the case... But how? No, it can't be. The princess should be in the tower. I mean, that was the adventure team's only hope in this dark world. If she isn't, our adventures, their meaning, well... We did take out the biggest threat in the kingdom, didn't we? That's a good thing, right? Yes, you're right, Paimon. Thank you. Thank you both. Anyway, the story's not over. Alright. End story. There's a chest here. That chest opens this, okay. Another teleport waypoint. Look for clues where there's stuff here. Decided to incorporate the Institute for Raising Orphans and the Children of Criminals into the public welfare system. Considering the ruins of a previous civilization upon which it is situated, it shall be named. The seat of director was established in honor of the Hydro Archon's great virtue, and has been taken on by a gentle-natured Oceanid, the one right here. The title of Vice Director is to be taken up by one who displays exceptional moral quality and ability. Linked up with Ingold, Guillotin and the rest of the old gang, will go some way towards solving the dispersion problem. Situation is no place for personal feelings, but what person can lack them completely? I can only hope that they aren't treating my dear old Sponsian too poorly, or let it rust in the harbor. And I hope my skills haven't rusted away either. I hope all goes well. I still want to watch the dough rise to the sound of play outside the window. I still want to watch them grow into fine adults. According to the ancient theater and mysterious research in here, we believe that the documents and folklore discovered within Petrichor The research team from Institute of National Philosophy holds that. Well, that didn't give us much. The duty will be taken up by Basil Elton, former naval commander. May her steely temper be itself tempered by the family she will establish with these children going forward. What's the idiot thinking? Well, whatever. We might as well have some fun post-retirement. I see. So that must be the person of high moral standard that accompanied our Oceanic friend. 1 serving of flour, 1 of sugar, 1 of melted butter, 2 of eggs, a large portion of milk with which to make foam. Are you kidding me? What exactly is a large amount? Remember it well this time. 15 minutes at 180 degrees is not the same as 5 at 540. Well, I tried something like that with a microwave at some point. With a meatball. When I was a small sci freak. Did not end up well. Also, I burned through the platter. There's a book here too. A picture book, huh? Suits you, Paimon. Well, that's because of Paimon's unique sensibility, you know? Picture books just speak to her better, right? This book gives me a strange feeling. Let's see. A long, long time ago, in a place far, far away, there was once a beautiful and kind princess named Lyris. And yep, she's our main character. I don't want this name. That's not what you said before. Do you want to read it too, Anne? In that case, Paimon's gonna continue. Oh, come on. It's just a story. There's no need to be so fussy. Anyway, our protagonist needs an antagonist, an evil one at that. And our evil antagonist, well, that's the dragon Narcissus. So evil is he that the peace-loving people tremble at the sound of his name. Not that he cares about their feelings, though. You once misread the instruction on a microwave dish. You've read 13 minutes instead of 1:30. That didn't go... yeah. 13 minutes for a microwave dish is a lot, too. Holy fuck. I mean, it can work out if you use very little power, but... He saw destruction across the land. With the searing flames he spewed from his mouth, his great wings turned cities to dust, and his burning breath reduced nations to ash. At last, only the princess's realm remained safe. But because the princess worked tirelessly to defend her realm, Narcissus' plot to destroy everything could not succeed. So in Narcissus' story, I'm the evil villain? This is kinda weird. This sounds like a storybook, but it feels like it isn't. Sarah, you've got the bigger brain here. You have a look too. Read carefully. What were you saying? We play it now. Huh? What? This is the storybook. This is the real Anna pauses. If she no longer dreams of you. Huh? Feels like that book we saw in the Institute of National Philosophy. Huh, Paimon doesn't know, but he feels different somehow. Paimon wants to say that the book's contents are really weird, but it's really not much when compared to this, is it? The world should be like this, not like it is outside. Children should be able to play under the sun and in the grass without fear of hindrance or harm. This place does feel comfy, yeah. Paimon feels way better than she did back when we were adventuring through the kingdom. There was no sunlight there at all. Is that how it is? One mystery follows another. It's gotta be Princess Lyra's garden, right? Says, when our adventures are over, why don't we find a place like this to live, yeah? We can eat tasty fruits, plant lots of sweet flowers, and we can invite our friends over as guests. We could all live together happily. What do you say? Sure, let's put a pin on that for now. Nah. Hide and seek, hide and seek. Where did Mary and her friends go? Well. And after that, ... Every world quest has to be tragic, so this one as well, I'm pretty sure. Like it's all set up to be just that again. God damn it. You are no longer a child. You do look like the princess, just a bit more Actually, no, not just grown up. You look like the princess. You have blue hair, so I assume you are also an Oceanid. Just based on what we saw in the summer event. Hide and seek. Hide and seek. Where did Mary and her friends go? To a great sea without borders, to the place from which all lives flow. Yeah, she's an Oceanid. Hi there. Oh, hi. I know she is a bit more grown up than the statue. I'm sorry. I was just preparing some tea and didn't notice you. Come sit. Snacks will be ready soon. Okay. Oh, snacks, yeah, bonus. Yes, and ours are very good. But I must say this first. We can only start once the bell rings. It would be quite rude to do otherwise. Where are you from, by the way? Why, you are a fascinating combination, aren't you? A lovely young lady, a small little Oceanid, and your beautiful floating friend. Nah. Huh? Is it just Pamela or does Anne look unhappy? She might have been reminded of something. Oh, and this Ocean is our friend Anne. Oh my. Marianne. A fine name indeed. In that case, please call me Marianne. Marianne. I'm sure we've heard that name before. Yep. My, what a pleasant surprise. It has been a long time since I've met someone from outside. Where are you from? Well, we are... Actually, Paimon's not sure either. We defeated the fell dragon Narcissus, and then we ended up here somehow. The fell dragon Narcissus, you say? That must have been a frightening foe. No, in a matter of speaking, I suppose not really. My, I've heard that Narcissus has hurt many and has turned many kingdoms to ash. Defeating him was an impressive feat indeed. Okay. We're from the Narzissenkreuz kingdom, right? And we're looking for Princess Lyris. Do you know where we might find her? Princess Lyris, you say? I'm afraid I do not know. In that case, Anne? Is that the case, Anne? But I have lived here for a long, long time, and I have never seen any princess. Perhaps she might be somewhere else. Okay, is that so? But before we came here, we read a book about that princess and how she is beautiful and kind and stuff. I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with such a person. On the flip side, you, Sarah, do quite look like a princess from a distant land. You hear the sound of a bell. That's usually shortly before we woke, like, had this déjà vu too, so let's see what happens. The bell? Yes, that's a signal for tea time. In the past, the children would throw down their wooden swords the moment they heard the bell, and they would come into the hall to have snacks. They are not here now, but I think it's best to follow the rules all the same. They'd be quite disappointed otherwise, I suspect. Well, then shall we? How about if I do? You and Paimon enjoy the snacks together. They look very beautiful, but they are tasteless like pure water. Yep. Because they are made of water. How were they? Well, they were great, although Paimon couldn't really taste them. Are you on a low sugar diet or something, Marianne? My apologies, Paimon. I just made them as I remember them, so I'm not sure if they'll taste all that good. Okay. Well, in that case, let me take you all out on a stroll. Oh boy, let's see if I can read fast enough. Well, she's not talking, so... This is the flower garden that we've painstakingly taken care of. Lovely, isn't it? I heard Basil say that caring for children is like caring for a flower. You need good soil, sufficient sunlight, frequent watering, and you can't let them grow however you want. In fact, we must get rid of pests from time to time as well. She is very capable indeed. Making snacks, caring for flowers, she can do it all. It would be nice if I could introduce her to you. I've been caring for the flowers here all this time, in the hopes that some friends might come, and I might show them how they have bloomed. And, well, here you are. It's a shame that they aren't bloom right now, though. Well, we just need to water them, and they'll be fine. Okay. And she all of a sudden has a watering can. As the drops of water stain the soil of the garden black, the sunflowers spring from the earth, grow quickly, and bloom. Aren't they beautiful? That was quick. It was quick. Well, they've been waiting for a friend to arrive after all, and with your arrival, they were so excited. All they needed then was little encouragement, little rain to get them going. No, nature's amazing. I suspect this exceeds the realm of amazing. Do you like the man? They are very beautiful, like gleaming gold. I knew you would. I love them too, after all. You are from a very, very far place, aren't you, Sarah? What sorts of flowers bloom there? The flowers I wear in my head. I thought those flowers were beautiful the moment I saw you, but I fear that they'll be hard to find now. Then let us speak of other flowers. I've always been in Fontaine, and I've never gone elsewhere. That said, a friend of mine has been to Smeru. I heard from him that there are many flowers there that can't be found here. Those that grow on cliffs, ones that only open at night, some even grow on cacti. We need more of those, by the way. And that's when he realized that there were no cacti in Fontaine, and he had to give me a separate explanation. He was always the serious sort, and he was the smartest of us when we were young. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. It must be a little too. It must be a little too exciting for me meeting new friends like this. Well then, Paimon, have you seen any special flowers? Won't just Dandelion come to mind? Dandelions? Oh, do you have any of their delightful seeds with you? We do actually. We do. Dandelions. Oh, and here they are. Dandelion seeds can indeed be found on Paimon. On Paimon. Maria unhappily plants them in the soil. What sort of flower is a dandelion? Dandelion's flower is made of many tiny white flowers, and these white flowers have seeds on them. When the wind blows, these tiny flowers will scatter along with the wind, and they will take root and sprout elsewhere, eventually making new flowers. Cool, huh? No. Oh, they really are. I didn't know such a flower existed, but I have heard about something similar. Okay. It's not a flower, but it's a story about water. In a certain place, there was a peaceful body of water. Later, with disturbance, there came ripples, and droplets appeared in those ripples. Droplets that had life in them. This life left the water and turned into different forms. But though they were all made of water, gulfs opened between them due to these differences. Each drop of life was very weak, but each was beautiful in its own way. The dandelions you spoke of, Paimon, reminded me of that story. A flower that was once united as one would be separated, would bloom, and each piece would become itself. But a single drop of water is weak and will dry up easily. Together they will be strong, and yet they will no longer be themselves. Is that how it is with dandelions too? Do you think that's a good thing? They may be weak, but the distance is necessary. It might not be a bad thing for them to unite. People can unite and yet maintain their personhood. Can they really? I think I understand where you're coming from, Sarah. What you're talking about sounds like what happened to Al, Peticho, and the others. To help us, they melded into one, turning to that big bubble. Yes, I still remember. Well, it might be meaningless to say this now. Let's have a little walk again, shall we? Yes, I can take you to see our dog. Mm-hmm. He's a silly dog who has always accompanied you. Is it a ball? Well, there's a hut here. He'll come when it's feeding time. Feed the dog. Yeah, there we go. Doggy. Noble miss, it is an honor to receive food from you. A pleasure to see you again as well, Miss Marianne. Oh, you good doggy. Good doggy? And how do you do, dear little miss? Well, thanks for being polite and all, but... And what's going on? I don't know, but this can't be Mori. He has always kept me company. Does this mean that we've been wrong all along about what dogs really look like? Hard to say, I doubt it. I doubt it. Water can take many shapes, and life can choose what form it must take. This, however, has nothing to do with its essence. It's a different matter. Yeah. Yep. I've heard something similar said, that the body is a prison that restricts evolution. That person was once a child like all the others. We and many others heard him tell many stories about how all life was originally formless, like water, and how there were no barriers between souls, thus allowing them to compose and end the story. Many have forsaken their bodies. For if water can be withdrawn from blood, so too will be drawn out from one's soul. Okay, can or will is a typo. But if you were to sprinkle water on the blackened dust that remains, it will not become blood again. Anne? I remember something, even though I really didn't want to. How much do you remember, Anne? I don't know. There's just a flood of feelings and scenes. Happy words and angry ones. I'm not sure. I understand. You go first, alright? And remember, be a good dog. Understood. See you, Miss Marianne. See you, dear guests. Oh, this is bad. The number of things that don't make sense just keeps going. If we hadn't seen the dog, Paimon would have forgotten all about that stuff already. Princess Lyris. My apologies, but there is no princess here. Only us. Today we were simply fortunate to receive guests. But this is the end of the path. She has to be here. Okay. Do you really want to hear what I have to say? I've got a bigger brain. Paimon, all we experienced so far was just a story. Wait, but didn't we team up with the Narcissenkreuz adventure team to defeat Narcissus' henchmen? Wasn't it real? Think about it for a moment, Paimon. Is there even a Narcissenkreuz kingdom amongst the 7 nations? Huh, you're right. Paimon didn't think of that. So the adventure team, El Petit Show, Colonel Kate, Jack, Mori, the 2 of us, and our adventures, they were all just characters in the story? That can't be. Paimon can't accept that. Didn't we encounter all kinds of stuff after going through the portal in the tower? There's a lot of stuff there that wouldn't fit if this was just a story. You know, like how there was no Holy Blade mentioned at the start, and how a sealed tower still had monsters and bubble formations inside it. Paimon, I think I understand what Sarah's trying to say. So all the things that happened after we ascended the tower are things outside the realm of the story, is that right? More accurately, those parts of the story have not yet been written. So the Holy Blade, Narcissus, these were still inside the story. It's just that they had not been arranged correctly yet. Paimon still finds it hard to imagine anyone who would create such a building just for a story. I believe the structure already existed. It was just used as the setting for the story. This time Marianne ... okay? So that means that the things I recalled along the way were things that happened here before, and I'm just a character in a story. You're not merely a character. The fact that you can think about this means that you can remember it. But if that's the case, who is Anne the princess? I'm Anne. I must rescue Princess Lyris. Alright, Sarah, Paimon, and dearest Anne, our time is up. I enjoyed our time together, but I'm afraid it is time for you to leave. Why did you have to say it was fiction if you already knew? Spare a thought for Anne's feelings, at least. Huh? Your vision blurs and you suddenly feel weightless, as the temperature of the once warm... And we're back. What happened? But... Shh, there's no need to say anything, Anne. I once heard my best friend tell a story about a beautiful princess trapped in a high tower. Before you arrived, I had a dream. I dreamt that I was a small, brave Oceanid, and we set out to save the princess. And perhaps there are princesses in this world, and dragons too, but I also know that the world's affairs are rarely this simple. Why would a dragon be concerned with a princess after all? After waking up, I would find this dream laughable, yet nostalgic. Every time I thought about it... Do you remember now, Anne? No, there has to be some other way. If I can't save Princess Lyris, then what of my birth? My only wish? Do they have no meaning? Don't say that, Anne. Your birth was a beautiful accident. As things stand, I can only wish for you to live on for your own sake. Go see the world and see how it has changed these past years. I wish for you to have your own soul, memories, personality, and wishes. Yeah, so that's with this like splitting up, what she mentioned earlier with the Dandelion, that Anne is a part of Marianne, or was at some point. I wish for you to be the master of your own fate and to experience all the beauty of the real world. Can you do that for me? The question is, why is she here still? It was a pleasure to meet you, Sarah, Paimon. And it was a pleasure to meet you too, Anne. But the... and I pauses our tomb. I do not wish for you to linger here. Okay. I sense that you are good-hearted and powerful indeed. Thank you, Paimon, Sarah. I'm just someone who sometimes enjoys dreaming of lovely adventures and wonderful futures. But I know what happened in the past. I already know that there's no going back. In the real world, everything has already ended, so this is farewell. Well. And we are on our way out. Go with the flow, we'll do... well, we have no other choice. Do we traverse this multiple times? No. Okay. Anne. I'm sorry, Knight Sarah, Paimon. I already started to feel that some things were off earlier in the adventure. As you let me off the story's track, I start to understand and recall some things. But I still want to rescue Princess Lyris. That is the reason for which I was born. I want to save her and bring this story to a happy end. I mean, I don't even know who she is. I only know that she is a gentle, lovely princess trapped due to Narcissus' invasion. Okay. Did you know? Nope. I thought we could help Anne. I wasn't even sure that Anne was trapped. I just thought, hey, I thought it was... Actually, I thought it was the other way around. But, like this Anne here was like the main part, but nope. Well, if that's the case, we can still help Anne. Huh? Paimon didn't understand anything Marianne said there at the end, did you, Anne? I did, sort of. I could sense that she was speaking of something terrible that happened in the past. Okay. Whatever it be, saving the princess or figuring out what Marianne said, or whatever, we just want to help you, Anne. Isn't that right? The story isn't over, Anne. Still, if this alters the story, then there's one thing Paimon doesn't get. What role do we play? I can't be sure, but I think we are most likely an accident. And that's why we can bring the story to an end. But since we've been able to knock this story, of course, that means we've opened all sorts of unknown possibilities, isn't that right? You would say that. Yeah, Narcissus Gods Auto, you as well. Oh boy. Duh. This name has something to do with a kingdom, yeah. Shock, so that's it. Yeah, we've been there. Okay, that's complete. That means we now have 2 quests where we... and in Wonderland. Ah, there we go. We have 2 quests in the Narzissenkreuz auto now. Alright. We can still do this. So that's nice. We can still do this. And even this is still here. But it should now be underwater, right? No, it is not. Oh, but it is. But this is closed now. Gotcha. So basically, everything is available except for the final, like, nice-looking area. God damn it! All right. So now that that's done, let's see what this one is all about. I know there's more quests for us to pick up, but I do want to keep the quest log somewhat lean. Oh wait, no! Before we do this, we need to feed a certain someone. Where is over here? Right? That's Berry Puff. That's Berry Puff. Let's go. We gotta feed Berry Puff. Someone also saying, hey, you want to check it out? And I do agree. Didn't we already do this? Did this reset for the sake of it resetting? Or will something happen? Bum, bum, bum. Come on. Wait, this reset. Yeah. Oh, I see. It doesn't do anything anymore. Okay, that's fine. So that's how that works. I thought there was a... They wouldn't have reset their state, but whatever. Hey, can you pick it up? Thanks. Wait, was Berry Puff outside? Was that Berry Puff? No. There it is. Bloop, bloop. All right. Of course, we fed it once. For some reason, the Blubber Beast doesn't seem to be paying attention to you. Well, here's some food. Why aren't you eating anymore? Maybe it's already full. Maybe it doesn't like this kind of food. It wants to go outside. It's crying. No, that won't work. Being picky is bad. Well, Paimon wants to say that, but Berry Puff really looks pretty tired. So maybe pickiness is not the problem here. Oh, I see. Well, we're gonna have that one. Let's go. Gimme, gimme. Thank you. Bloop. Bloop, bloop. Yeah. Okay, let's try that again, shall we? This time the Butterbeast sniffs the food you hand over inquiringly, before swallowing it in one gulp, happily clapping its stomach afterwards. The Butterbeast circles you a few times as if in thanks, and then turns around. Through the partition of the crystalline transparent, it joins its kindred in something akin to a song, their voices joyous. Alright. Yeah, that's pretty good. I imagine there's something gonna happen that knocks its HP down again, but for now that's good. So, let's see. We've arrived. This is a military conch for communication. What now? Yes, this is an old military conch. Ancient stellars used conches as tools to communicate with each other. It must be a relic left behind from when the Navy still existed. I found it in a sunken wreck. When I tuned the conch here last time, I heard her response. Since you've seen her, I think you should be able to hear her response too, okay? I have to tune the conch. Well, in other words, that ship can receive a specific signal. Okay. As deftly works with the conch in her hand, not to la la la, and there we go. Allow me to give you a little primer. There are three kinds of short signals that I usually use. Long, low note, short, low note. Oh my god, okay. Long, low, short, low, long, low is yes. This one should mean ready and waiting. I will make notes of that, just in case. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Long, low, short, low, long, low, ready and waiting. Long, low, long, low, long, low, long, low, long, low. What the fuck? I'm not actually sure what the respondent received last or something. Something like that, question mark. Short. Low, long, low, short, low, long, low, short, low, long, low, short, low, long, low, short, low, long, low. Are you okay? We don't need to know this. It's just too stupid. According to the manual, at least, it means I have a message to send. There's a manual. Use deduction to find the corresponding signal. Let's try this. Try the signal one at a time. You try it. Okay. Try them one at a time. Here we go. Okay, let's start from the longest one. Let's start from the shortest one. Let's start with... Okay, so the first one was I have a message to send. That was the longest one. That would make sense. Like I have a message to send, something, something, ready and waiting. Use the conch to send... Oh, don't tell me. How do we do this? Okay, I think I get it. Yeah. Oh boy. You hear it? What? The signal! Wait! Her! It's her! She's over there in the distance! I saw it. Well, that worked. Follow the phantom boat. She disappeared. No! Okay. Jellyfish is greedy. The poof, you mean? Don't despair, Paimon. There might be treasure too. Okay. I mean... It's a lifeboat. Day 23 of following the Great Beast Linus. Oh boy. We have to stop it, or at least immobilize it before further damage is done to Fontaine Waters. Day 25 of following the Great Beast. It's been a long time since we last docked at a port, but when we got close to shore this time, only ruins welcomed us. The creature had visited this place. We gathered the remaining supplies, but we are not sure how long they last. Day 35. We found its tracks and followed the trail of blood it left behind, pursuing at full speed. Attracted many bloodthirsty creatures. Ship badly damaged, power system. We can only go wherever the winds and currents take us. Closer to enemy. Fontaine expects that everyone will do their duty. Well, great. They came here to fight against the monster from the abyss. Okay. There's lots of stuff here. Rocks. Baby rocks. No. Not everything is valuable, Paimon. Oi! Complete mess. There isn't even a complete wreck. Signs point to her being still further up ahead. She was... Oh, yeah, right. Linus probably just did a... Oops. Other signal? Sure. Low, no, long, short, long. Gotcha. Long, 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 and we'll go with the middle one. Also, I did notice that, yep, there's something here. Let's grab it. So middle was... Oh no, it's just long, 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 right? There you go. Close to the shore, that does make sense. That's where they wanted to go. As far as I know. Is that higher or is that deeper? It's actually on, okay. Up we go. Whee! Well, there's stuff here, but... She's hot on up, yep. Paimon is just wants treasure. $1,800, visibility 5, quite see with some fog. Prepare anti-fog devices and strengthen the lookout. 1930, visibility 3, anti-wave devices ready. 2100, visibility 6, quite see. With 3 abyssal sea monsters emerging at 4 o'clock of the starboard bow. They seem to be the length of a cruiser. Cancel combat readiness cruising. Hold ship ready for battle. 2130, visibility 3, terrible sea. Escort ship Caldones damaged and paralyzed. Not suitable for battle. Escort ship Vanicones sunken with the captain fallen. Our ship's hull heavily damaged, water pouring in from 3 locations. Second and third cannons totally destroyed. Urgent damage control is necessary. 2200, visibility 4, terrible sea. With sea monsters emerging in groups at 4 o'clock off left stern. The number can't be estimated. Clockwork calculator damaged. Firing parameters impossible to estimate. Accelerating to draw closer to flagship Sponsian, okay. In other words, the ship must have sunk during the struggle against the sea monster. And this half was torn up by waves and floated on the ocean currents before finally settling here. And it was indeed destroyed by the monster, then her other half might still be inside its body. Bitten in half? Yep. I'm on height. Oh. These are what, memories or something? Why are these rift hounds replaying memories? Okay, very, very clearly they engage knowing that die and finish the last bottle of wine first. Oh, leave her, sailors. Leave her. Tomorrow you will get your pay and it's time for us to leave her. Oh, leave her. Okay, it's a song. For the voyage is done and the winds don't blow, so it's time for us to leave her. No grog allowed and rotten grub. It's time for us to leave her. Oh, leave her, sailors, leave her. The sails all furled, our work is done, and it's time for us to leave her. As the dreamlike shanty dissolved into the ocean waves, a soulful voice comes from the strange pendant. Blue like a little sailor, I saw her. She had the scent of sea monsters on her. But she's a good child. Perhaps she will not get my flagship dirty. Okay. It's a shame I couldn't protect her well enough. She was a good boat. Captain. While on those slimes? Oh, okay. I witnessed the moments before the ship sank. I picked up the silver pendant. Yeah. That's the second time we hallucinated. The Captain Basil seems to have been really fond of you. Okay. So we also got this, like this strange part. Initially we needed them for a quest, but we're getting more of them, so that's interesting. And there is stuff down there. That's, of course, Flowerberry. That's the device. I will look up the locations for that. Oh yeah, this one was underground as well. Yeah. Let's go down this way. See what this is all about. Tja. Well, that's active. Didn't really intend to do that, but hey. Puka, why are you here again? There shouldn't be any more monsters nearby, but who knows what other dangers there might be. Anyway, you shouldn't go running off on your own. Just looking for your token. Oh boy. Okay. Leave it to us, we'll do it. So, look for a strange token. The token is apparently over here. That's fine, we can do that. Maybe we'll also see more chests around here. And get our exploration progress of 91% a bit higher. That'd be nice. Okay, there's some stuff that needs clobbering. Gotta get those alien whatever they are. Well, I forgot the shield, but yeah, it's fine. I can dodge. Sometimes. Boom! Okay, those are definitely quest spawns. So, well, strange ore. This we can just remove. I can go back. What's this? What's this? Like, this looks like a quest marker, but it's definitely not where it should be. As far as I know. Okay, we found it. There you go. You give the token to Puka. Okay, so what's this? It's snow we've never seen before. You often pick up pretty stones around this area, right? Have you seen any stones like this before? It's really pretty, but it's not precious at all. It's just an ordinary stone. No, it's not. It's true you won't find anything like this in other places, but they're everywhere in nearby ore veins. Okay. But if you can't find the ore elsewhere, but if it's unique to this region. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, we got a hint. Before we head there, let's go ahead and accept the other quest as well, since we're already here. Shinies. Okay. Don't tell Paimon that you've crafted some new potion. Oh, please, no. You found one who's helping to he's willing to help test that potion, right? Looks like he has someone willing to test. She left home without bringing the potion. There. Perhaps it's a potion that can boost her musical talent. That can... I don't know. Probably more fatigue, but yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. Sure. I'm quite interested in the potion, actually. So, where exactly do you want us to go? Over here. That seems fair enough. So we should be able to just go through this and be very close to our destination. A very bright place. There's only one issue, and that is that we are not actually close to our destination. God damn it. Oh, we gotta go underwater, right? Yeah. So just to make sure, since there's these guys here, the mental race, let's get their stuff. There's actually no monsters here. Damn. Well then. So many wounds, 1, 2, 3, what? So it doesn't look great. What? I don't understand what you said at all. It seems that the truth shall remain elusive without the use of our latest potion after all. So... Humans attracted by my fame. I never realized my reputation as a potioneer had already spread so far amongst humankind. Though as you can see, I'm in the middle of an important experiment. If you desire a potion of my formulation, I must ask you to wait a bit longer. Nope, we actually got something for you. You give the enhanced True Sight potion to Cabros. Oh la la! You've done me a great favor. To be honest, I'd forgotten to bring this improved version of the True Sight potion, and that left me at quite a loss. Speaking of which, I do not believe I have yet learned your names, dear benefactors. Sarah, could you be the ones who assisted with testing potions before? I recall seeing your name in Veronata's note. In the flesh. Could be a case of names the same for, you know, in the flesh. Well, it's thanks to your previous assistance that I was able to use her precious notes to create an improved version. And thus it is clear that I owe you both a debt of gratitude. Should you require any potions, please just tell me. No need to be polite. Potion that can make more out of... Wait. Oh, that you don't need to worry. Guimolosines are quite hardy and won't be in any danger from just drinking something hot. In addition, in order to prevent any issues from popping up during the experiment, I specifically concocted this pick-me-up potion to neutralize the effects. Using it should allow Topias to immediately return to normal. Cabos administered the pick-me-up potion to who quickly becomes more lucid. Okay, it actually worked. Why would Tobias want to try this potion that is supposedly letting you see the truth? Yeah, it's a good question. Essence of my music is an attempt to reveal the truth hidden all around us. I see. I don't. We are friends of ours. Aha, the legend says that under the water here, within a sealed ancient cave, lies the score upon which the melody of Vasta is recorded. Though no melody has ever successfully entered the cave and retrieved the score, I've heard that when that melody is played, the listeners will be transported into a fantastical dreamland. So if we could obtain it, okay. Well, we are getting paid, as long as it's just a look. So, go to the sealed cave. Well, fortunately, we already know where the sealed cave is. The question is... Right. So, like this would work. And we are already here. Let's try that. Alternatively, I think we can access it from the village itself. I think. But yeah, we'll see. Let's just pawn to the village real quick. Also, this can go. And then we go underwater. And this should get us to where we need to go. This was actually in here. We've arrived. This is it. If we enter through here, we'll reach the cave. Oh, that's the red part. Ha, see, it was locked by a quest. Okay. Invisible mechanism? I see. Oh, true side potion, huh? You're just trying it. Well, let's go. You take the true side potion from Cabros and gulp it down before the pungent aroma has a chance to spread. Just like before, it seems not to taste like anything. Well, we see these now, so... Okay. That's right. It was pretty normal mechanism. So. Those guys are gonna kill us at some point. I say we do not take any future potions, it's too dangerous. Even though it did work out this time. So then. Nothing really there, huh? Find the score? Well, I do see... Hey, there we go. I do see a chest, so... That's nice. F. Ooh, a blue one as well, huh? I like. Got him. I mean, there's no treasure here. Let's show his treasure here. Okay, oh, we can go lower. No, wait, that's where you came from, isn't it? No, that's where we came from. Okay, well, let's go lower. Okay, no, this is where we came from. Me confused? Yeah, okay. Ooh. More treasure. Well, it's been underwater for some time. I don't think that's going to be readable anymore. Miracle that it didn't dissolve. After a quick cleanup, you present the lost musical score to Topias. Yeah, nope, I can't understand what the score says at all. Though the bronze plate does have a musical score on it, I've never seen any of the symbols before. I've read lots of human notation before, but this is really the first time I've seen anything like this. Okay, well, rip. What I'm going to do, if I can't understand this notation, then I won't be able to play a beautiful enough song for my mare. Maybe we can just ask someone? We just need to find someone who can understand it exactly. Catherine? Okay. I guess we can ask Catherine. Ooh. Okay, and that means we also know how to get up there now. But there's also nothing special. Hello there, chest. I will take that one. Are there any other hidden chests maybe that we can see on? Yes. Nice. Well. 93 now. I like. I'm sure there's more chests here, but I think this area will have to wait for the chest detector. Cause they are so well hidden. Right, okay. Catherine. Let's see. Ah, you are important, huh? Long time no see, Catherine. Yeah. It's fine. This young lady has almost finished settling her business. Are you here for a new commission today? Always. I never thought there would be a problem seasoned adventurers like yourselves couldn't solve. What is the commission you would like to post? You explain the situation with the lost music score to Catherine. Yep. My name is Telefia, whatever. This material and this notation of phonetic notes, it is exactly as I thought. This is got left behind the ancient Remurians. Remurians? You never heard of it? Remurian is the name of the ancient civilization that controlled these waters before the foundation of the court of Fontaine. Phonetic notes were a writing system used by Remurians. But rather than recording language, they were used to record music. The civilization of the Remurians was based on music. It is said that they once built a massive musical instrument, even grander than our opera house, that was capable of playing music even to the dome of the sky. The legends say they sailed musical ships that could carry thousands, and that each sigh of shudder of every note was carried to the edge of their empire. Right, I doubt that. But thousands of years ago, a great flood destroyed all of this in a single day. The civilization of Lemuria also perished in that cataclysmic tide. But though the civilization of Lemuria vanished, they left behind a rich legacy for Fontaine. Especially in the arts. Whether in music, drawing, or sculpture, we have all been deeply influenced by the Lemurian civilization. It would not be exaggerating to say that they are the front of all the arts in Fontaine, okay? Not to mention one of the greatest musicians in Fontaine history, Otheus. He himself served as the harmmost for the court of Remulians itself. That's a lot of stuff. Yeah, well, since you obviously knew enough to give the whole speech, Any musician who wishes to attain greatness must study the musical theory left behind by Remuria. The melody of Vasta, though I've never seen the movements written here before, since it has been written using ordinary phonetic notes, it's not difficult at all to understand, but yeah, the instrument is long gone. However, the music cannot be performed using ordinary instruments, yeah, figures. Based on the arrangement of the phonetic symbols, it must have been written for a specific instrument. Okay. Huge conch. Well, as it so happens, we know exactly where one such thing is. There was one back where we ran into Topias. Exactly. No. So, talk to him. Fair enough. You are down here. Which is accessible through here. Gotcha. What's so shiny here? Is it just shrooms? It's just shrooms. So many shrooms. A very bright place. Okay. Once again, let me grab this just in case. And there we go. To a very bright place. That's underwater without any light, but hey, you know, whatever, details. I'm sure it's all bioluminescence, it's fine. Oh, about the giant conch we saw. Are you asking about conch harps then, yes? That is indeed an instrument. In fact, it's the first instrument I learned to play. You know how to play it? Great. You give the annotated copy of the Melody of Vesta to Topias, and then you tell her about the lost score and the conch harp, which Tellyfair mentioned. Okay. Well, that seems easy enough. And we just get ported. Okay. Place the token. Well, first things first, this one. Place. But there's no response. Give it a smack. Yep, that's what I figured. Do we have to... Oh, maybe that. No. Because this is a smack, for sure. Oh, there we go. Ta! Damn. There we go. Wait, there's more. As long as they stay together like this, that's high, big one. Gone. After Tobias makes some last-minute adjustments to the components of the con, she starts playing music, I guess. Wow, what wonderful music. Even though it took so long, Paimon knew it wasn't all for nothing the instant she heard it. It washed away all of fatigue just like that. Okay. After all, we are Mimir's companions. Does this play now here all the time? I think it does. Okay. Now that makes me wonder if there's actually... Um... Spin crystal for this. If there is, it has to be around here. Actually, there has to be a spin crystal for this. There's always a spin crystal for this kind of stuff. But where could it be? Over here. Okay, so that is that quest done. Oh yeah, we have to, right, present our ore to Jula now. Let's do that. Let's go. And then we've done a couple of quests, which is nice. Welcome, welcome. Our store offers the most exquisite selection of precious gems in the entire Court of Fontaine. We also have a wide range of craft goods for sale. Anything catch your eye? If not, I would be delighted to meet any other demands. We've got some mysterious ore here. Oh, you need to trade ore. Then you've come to the right person. We offer some of the best and fairest prices in Fontaine. Let's see what you have here. You showed Cecil the strange ore you found earlier. Whoa. Even I've never seen anything like this before. Unique sheen and smooth texture. Oh, this is no doubt a rare variety. Pardon me for asking, but what exactly is this? It's a Pymonial rock. It's such a shame you only brought one chunk of ore. If only we had a steady supply, we could forge accessories that would take Fontaine by storm. I mentioned those stones were everywhere, yeah. We actually have a lot more of this ore. The source is a trade secret. Really? That's wonderful. Anyway, in addition to the ore you brought, I'm willing to purchase more ore from you to make a batch of new products. I'm willing to put down an advance payment to show my sincerity, as long as you bring more ore the next time you visit. What do you think? It's a pretty fair deal. Okay. Well, apparently that's a follow-up quest then. Let's go ahead and see what we can hand in here for rep. And at least one. Three, nice. Sweet. 35%. Maybe 40% really is possible on this patch. There's 14% still left. And then there's also some additional stuff because percentages are rounded up always. No, think so. All right then. Paimon law. I know Paimon doesn't like it, but I certainly like the name. Oh yeah. 38. So, let's see. I need to know something. Tomorrow? Correct. So, tomorrow, New Abyss. That's gonna be nice. We'll see just what Hoyoverse has in store for us from here on out. And if we'll be able to brute force our way through it, because we technically, like they probably expect you to use Lynn and Lynette. Now, Lynette, I do not have enough materials to level you. Actually, we can level you to 80, but that's pretty much it. We need more of these. A lot more. I am cultivating these and the oh yeah, and also gears. And the teapot. I also know where one badge is. Let's see if that one has respawned. If so, then great. If not, then not so great. Okay, they have not yet respawned. This would be the place. Since you're already here, let's get more gears. Also, Fontaine only has one constellation of where ley lines spawn for now. That makes this... it's rather convenient, I have to say. It is rather convenient. And both ley lines are also incredibly close to waypoints. Okay, that's the gears. But yeah, we'll see how we go tomorrow. For now though, I think this is a good wrapping up point. So I thank you all for watching for today. Hope you had a good time. Yeah, tomorrow, Abyss. We'll see if there is a new event going on. I say that, but we can actually check that. Okay. I do not care for these reruns. This is... okay, so we do not get a new event just yet. That's fine. We'll just continue with our quests. I'm a bit undecided whether or not we're just gonna do this tomorrow. Maybe. You know what? Let's do this tomorrow. Like Domain, like Abyss. We'll finish up our quest log here because there's definitely like 2 things waiting for us at this point at the Notizenkreuz order. And I do kind of also want to advance these stories, but I also want my quest log to be a bit emptier. So let's do that. For now though, again, I wish you all a good day, good evening, or good night, depending where you are. Do stay awesome. I'll see you tomorrow with more Genshin. Bye bye.